hello. Sorry, I forgot that my mic was off. Okay. Can you guys hear me now? And hello to all of you. Rabia, Smart Missiles has been good. I'm sorry. I forgot that my mic was off. Ah, God, you guys are gonna laugh at me. Okay, so anyway, as I was saying before, what I'm thinking is I don't need Flamebot today because of the enemy speed battle condition, and we have Space Displacer to stun enemies. So I'm going to go for like as much damage as I can get, right? Which means we go for more range, more cooldown, more attack speed over here. Okay, so maxed out on the attack speed, and then for the remainder, I think we go into bonus damage. Yeah, 13.5x damage. So we should have quite a lot of smart missiles, huh? Oh God, look at all of you. Alright, hello everyone. JP, I am not getting into top 100 today. No way. Anyway, I'll talk through the setup. There's ultimate weapon durations battle condition. I don't have the chronofield substat, which is why I have Galaxy Compressor used. There's boss ultimate, so there is chip. My dimension core, I currently have this black hole duration substat, but I think what I'm going to do is roll it out for a damage substat. Since we just have the we have so many reroll dice anyway, so we roll this out. We can either get chronofield speed reduction, which I don't think I would, inner landmine cooldown, which probably not, some poison swarm stuff, which might help for poison swarm stuff might help for the extra stunts. Or you know what, I'm just gonna let. Do I want to roll it? No. Actually, because there's the ultimate weapon durations battle condition, so it wouldn't be the worst idea to just have a bit more black hole uptime, I think. Right, and I guess we can get 1 extra second of Thunderbolt. I gotta hammer that mouse. Oh, sorry. Okay, see, my whole setup is wrong today. I put my mouse right beside the microphone. It was probably very loud, huh? Okay, now tournament setup. Now, I've been wanting to do this for a while. I think I should, where is it? For the Guardian chips, I should do a respec. And I'm still going to keep summon in at max, but I think I'm just going to leave my fetch untouched and just get, sacrifice a little bit of maybe a couple of medals here and there each day. The remainder of the stuff I can put it into Scout, and that should help me with a little bit of damage, I think. Should I even bother? Because attack chip isn't really doing anything for me at this stage. Where Scout would give me a bit more damage, I reckon. Nah, you know what? It's too much effort. Yeah, it's too much effort. At some point, I would do it, but not today. Okay, let's just put Alliance Scout, and let's just get a couple of clicks in here. Okay, we're done. Alright, now we do some gem rushing. We can get this two done. Wait, why can't I? Oh, I've got no coin. Okay, let's just put in two random labs first. Core assist, I guess we can gem rush this as well. That wouldn't be the worst lab to have. Okay. Yeah, cannon substats. Okay. Okay. So we've gem rushed 3 labs. So I've set up everything, right? Bots are set up. Guardians are set up. We don't need any perks. Workshops tournament set up. Cards are tournaments back. Modules are tournaments back. Okay. That's good. I'll just quickly scroll through the workshop. 43.5. We'll upgrade this to 48 meters in the run. Shockwave size at 1.65. Utility is gold boxed. My attack tab is getting along nicely. Damage and damage per meter are almost gold boxed already. By next tournament stream, we should have both of them gold boxed, and then I just have Ren armor left to do. Orb size at 2.5, health enhancements at 4.5, even though, you know, every little bit helps, I guess. And cash bonus 4.2, recovery package max, enemy level skip plus max. Okay. Now, let me go to the guild chat and tell them that I'm joining the tournament. Alright, let's get started with the tournament. We hope for a good bracket today. Let's go. Okay. Now I need to increase my range first. Okay, 48 meter range. I want to go for, I think it's 1.9 range. Okay, look at the little swirlies on the screen, so pretty. Orbs, I think we can bring them in a notch. We just bring them into 48 meters. Actually, let me think. What are the battle conditions again today? There's enemy attack speed, tank ultimate weapon durations, and there's mass enforcement. I think this is fine. I might even be able to just bring my inner orbs in a little bit. Oh, I think we can no longer adjust our orbs. Look at that. It's at all at my tower range line now. Interesting. Okay. Sorry, it was such a hectic few minutes. Alright, let's see. Let's get caught up with the chat. Treble says you're doing things in this game is way too much effort. That is true, Treble. Yeah. And hello, how are you? Kristen says this is why I run my farming setup. Yes, JP, I've told my guild that I am joining. Kristen needs to update his game. Is the counter to tank ultimate lowering your range to to minimum and then letting your ops kill them. Treble, no, I don't think so. Higher range tends to help with tank ultimate a bit better because they don't plant themselves at your wall and your wall stays up for longer. However, I want to play with my smart missiles, and you know, with the amount of missiles that I'll be launching today, I think we should be pretty safe. We also have Death Ray, we have Ops to clear out a lot of the enemies. So my Ops should be able to take care of most of the tanks as they rotate in. Christian wants to join. Well, I mean, Christian just told me that he didn't want to join. He's just trolling the chat. He wants to farm for an extra day with the project funding bug. What a cheater. What a cheater. Okay, I need to notify the guild that the bracket is full. Travel says the smart missiles look like a million little parasites, worms everywhere. It looks pretty okay. I say at this stage it looks a little bit disgusting. Later on, by the time we get to wave 1800 or so, when the enemies start dying, start taking a bit longer to die, they look amazing. The explosions would be really good. Since it's tournament stream, I think we turn on the toggles, let everyone look at all of the explosions. So we have inner landmines as well. We have black hole up, we have poison swamp up. Let's put in the death wave as well, I guess. So everything just goes boom. Oh, look at that. Look at that. JP says they patched the trick. Read the patch notes. What are you talking about, JP? Who has time to read? You crazy. My smart missiles look like a million little parasites, huh? Okay, so these are how my smart missiles currently looks like. It's at 838x damage. I think I managed to get one click after last tournament. 28 quantity and 8 seconds cooldown. We also have GCOM, so every wave when like the package comes along, we are going to go for a lot more smart missile being fired off. We don't have permanent chronofield today, which might be a problem, but that's why I've got the space displacers and the permanent black hole, or close to permanent-ish black hole, I guess. I think all of those extra layers would help a little bit. Okay, let me just see what the patch notes actually are. We go to the main tower Discord. I guess it's developer announcements. What the hell? Dude, it's too long. It's too long. What is this tower T thing? There is an engine update. What's coming next? With version 28.2 rolling out, here's a little look on what is on the horizon. Now that sentence is completely useless. It's completely uninformative. We are currently working on our next minor update, which we hope to release sometime in June. We could just replace those first two sentences with version 28 is rolling out sometime in June. And that is short and succinct. This update will include balancing adjustments, including an expansion on tools to help manage fleets. Why don't you just tell us what tools you're providing? So this, yeah, I mean, what's coming next section of the patch notes is completely useless. So why would I bother reading the patch notes? Yeah, I can't handle this. No, I'm not reading this. Treble says you are running Gcomp and I don't have permanent chronofield. What? Well, it's not guaranteed that I would have permanent chronofill treble. So package chance is 96.55%. If a package does not come, then there will be a short window where I do not have chronofill. Bob says, scroll up in that channel. I'm not reading the patch notes. What? Wait a second. Isn't that the patch notes? Oh, version 28.2. Okay. Patch notes. What was I reading? Tower T. Whoops. Engine update. Okay, they patched the project funding bug. Basically, that's what they're saying. The Black Hole Ultimate Weapon module bonus size will now display a correct module. Workshop op distance. Okay, that's what JP was telling me. Okay, fine. Correct ordering of news and mail. Improved localization of some descriptions. No idea what that means. Improved notification pop-up. Again, no idea what that means. Fix an issue with sometimes taking damage upon starting a new battle. Fix an issue where perk would not randomize properly when manually picking multiple perks at the same time. Oh, okay, so they fixed the perk bug. That's good. Fixed an issue where module effects sometimes persist after unequipping. That's the project funding bug. Fix an issue where selected music track once... Oh, okay, again, we can't use that there. Okay, right, so... Damn it. So, guys, I have this chat with JP and Christian, right? And Christian was saying, please tell me you're joking. No, I'm not joking. I didn't bother reading the patch notes. I just played the game and I realized that project funding bug is no longer active. So, yeah. Christus is back to watching this muted. Bonzo says 49.3 meter range did much better than 43.5 with IOM plus AoE mastery and enemy balance plus Omax. Nice. Okay, so I'm not using enemy balance today. I'm using 48 meter range. However, with the bug being fixed on orbs, you can see my orbs are slightly beyond my inner landmines. I would like my orbs to be right at my inner landmine range. So, oh well. Thank you very much, Bonzo, for sending your viewers over, and hello to everyone from Bonzo's stream. Bob says the actual patch notes are in. Okay, yeah, I got that, Bobs. I found that out now. Reading patch notes like he's reading marking students' assignments. So I'm telling you that I'm choosing Buttworm's ultimate weapon over permanent chronofill. Yeah, Treble. Yeah, damage is more important than control. Delta, why is it sad days in tournament? Missing the Ghost Project funding already. Well, it happens to everyone. So, no biggie. No biggie. Anyway, towards the end of the run, the damage becomes relatively irrelevant, I guess. Round of applause for me reading the patch notes. Now let's watch those missiles. Oh well, Christian. Today is not my day. I forget the mic. I read the wrong patch notes and I typed in the wrong guild chat. Oh my god. Talk about waking up on the wrong side of the bed. Today is not my day at all, guys. But you know what? We used up all our stupidity, so I guess we will do well in this tournament bracket. let's look at the bracket. God damn it, we got Ghetto. I see Ghetto right over here. Shit, today is really not my day. Oh my god, Ghetto again. Ghetto again. Oops. How do I switch this to all chat? Live chat, I guess. Ah, damn it. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Who is Gooch? Okay. Ike is okay. Dean is okay. Jitara is okay. Mega is alright. Crypto is alright. Android is alright. AEL. 1CBC. SSS. I mean, these guys are not making it past intro sprint. We don't have to look at that. Okay. Let's check at the bottom. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Okay, Doc is at a very similar wave count to me in tier 21. It might be very tight. No. Let's see. This is going to be a painful tournament. We might get third place. No. Damn it. That's not good. I don't want third place. But Ghetto is definitely beating me. We do have more damage today. Right? I just managed to upgrade my Echo Labs 1 level. I've got a bit more module levels. We got 1 click into smart missile damage. We've got pretty decked out smart missiles at this stage, I would say. But we are not using Pulsar Harvester. And that is the tricky portion. Now, what is the alternative to this? Because damage gets gimped so heavily, I'm thinking maybe it might be better to just replace project funding altogether with G-Comp. With Pulsar Harvester. What do you guys think? Kristen, what do you think? Just not going for... See, if I have G-Comp, I have the Smart Missile Amplification. Pulsar Harvester would lower the level skips, which I guess is more than the damage that I would get. Or we could just go with the generic route. Roll in the... I could roll in the substat. You would run Pulsar Harvester and Singularity Harness. You think? You think Singularity Harness would be good? See, I wouldn't have the medals for it, and I do have... So, you know, I might take a bit more chip damage early on from Overcharge, but when Thunderbolt gets it, if Thunderbolt gets it, I guess, I should be able to survive a bit better. But that will mean I have to reroll my modules for this, so maybe after this we try Pulsar Harvester instead of project funding. And we just stick with G-Comp. See if that actually nets us equivalent waves or better waves. And that way it would be A/B testing between project funding and Singularity Harness as well, I guess. And Pulsar Harvester. And if we get third place, we get third place. Whatever. It's already a bad day, so you know what? The day can only get better from here, right? I think the day can only get better from here. So now, look at that. Despite all the negative things that happened today, I'm still remaining positive. I reckon I would lose to Doc. Just let's see what the previous tournament said. Now where is my previous tournament? Nope, not this window. This one here. Previous tournament results. Let's search for Doc. Nope, I can't find Doc on the how do I search for this guy? JP, how do I search for Doc? This guy. F83. Can you stalk this guy for me, JP? This guy. Doc is a beast. Oh my god. Hello to everyone from Bonzo Stream. How are you? Hey Flares. Thank you. I would need luck today, yeah, I would need luck. It might be a third place tournament. I actually haven't gotten a third place finish in a very long time. Where is tournaments? Tournaments are here. See, I haven't got third place all version. It's quite unfortunate. When was this? The last time I got third place was 8th of April. Well, I guess we are due for a third place finish, huh? This is why we should never join early in the game, in tournaments, right? We shoot ourselves in the foot because all the greenies in the game are all competing at this stage. Hey Matthew, how are you? Bob, yes, I'm farming tier 21 at this stage. So I'm doing about... Well, this was with the project funding bug. Now it's about 4.8k waves. Found him, pretty sure. Alright, Doc got 27.99 last tournament. We're good, guys. We're good. We're gonna beat him. Actually, how are you? How's the boom boom going? It's going great. It's going great. Let's look at the damage so far. Maximum smart missile stack 189. It's gonna go to like thousands. Clearly you can see my smart missiles is the most damage at this stage. I think where it would really shine is later on in the tournament. Oh, JP showing me my tournament bracket now. Let's see if there's anyone worth checking out on this bracket. So Ghetto is going to beat me for sure. The dog guy, so over the past 3 tournaments I've been beating him. I would say I beat him more regularly than he beats me, but we get very close finishes. So that's a little bit. We got to be a bit careful for today's tournament. We can't go into the menu too many times, I guess. What else can I do to make my life a bit better? I mean, could I gem rush chrono loop or chrono jump? Would that help? 279 gems. Now we've already spent like 500, 600 gems gem rushing stuff. I think we should be okay. We should be okay. Alright. Bulldozer, hello, how are you? Casey, how are you? Tags, how are you? What was the project funding bug? Matthew, so before the update, tournaments are currently version locked. Before you could update it, the project funding effect would persist even though you have it unequipped. Bob says, am I hybrid or fully glass cannon? I don't think it matters at that stage. If you can farm to tier 28,500, but you cannot consistently survive intro sprint in tier 21, what did I get to in tier 20? I only got to 7,300 waves. I'm probably able to get to about 8,000 waves, maybe. You should be able to do tier 21. Haha, Bob's strategy matters, my friend. Casey, I go back to pay to play and suddenly I have time to stream. No. It's just that the semester has ended. The semester has ended, and so I have time now because I don't have to teach on Thursdays anymore. Previously, I was only doing once a week streams because it coincided with my teaching schedule. Text says, I'm so hyped to start building smart missiles. Just kidding, now that I got your attention, how's that going? How's it going? Yeah, it's good. Tell us how you wasted more stones on smart missile and how it is still worse than chain lightning. What are you talking about, Casey? Let me show you the power of smart missiles. Okay, look at this. 24 AE for smart missile damage. Chain lightning 11.24 AE. It's more than double my chain lightning damage. And my chain lightning multiplier is 3,000-ish, which is like 4x my smart missile damage multiplier. And smart missiles is doing double the damage. How is that bad? It's good. Go for smart missiles, Casey. Go for it. I know I should be able to do it, but I cannot figure out what I'm doing wrong to survive intro sprint. I guess do you use oh right, so okay, so Bobs, when you move to tier 21, it's because overcharge comes a lot more frequently, so you do need quite a lot of bounce shot chance and bounce shot targets and maybe bounce shot range at the start, and you can devil them after a while, but I would personally, what I did and what Christian told me to do back then was just max out everything in your workshops, and you will suffer a short-term dip in coin. It was like 40 to 60% fall in coins, but it's not so important that you worry about coins in tier 21. It's more just about getting the wave count and getting the number of fleets to supplement your module levels. And as your module levels and stuff get better, you can start deviling certain things. So right now I'm able to go down to like 4 bounce shot targets for my farm runs. and still survive the intro sprint. Mirilin, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining the stream. JP says I wrote to Ghetto. Hope he shows up to whoop that booty. Well, losing to Ghetto is fine. I don't mind losing to Ghetto because at least we have spoken to each other before, right? It would suck if I lost to someone who I don't know who. Then I would want to try to catch up to that person. Kristen says, show us a farming run and the damage. Okay, sure. I mean, farm runs, the damage is going to be pretty bad. Let's see this farm run over here. We can see smart missiles way lower than chain lightning. Yeah. But it depends, right? Like if you spec into a particular build and it does worse, then yeah, it's bad. But otherwise it should be good. Bulldozer says, what do I think has bigger impact? Singularity harness, main, or what's RB? What's RB? Oh, this one. Restorative. I don't know. I haven't even gotten mine at Ancestral. I would say Singularity harness probably if you have bots. Like if you have the medals to pump into your bots, then Singularity harness would be good. Project funding, restorative bonus, you did worse. One left death defy. Yeah, so I would say restorative bonus is probably good if like you are an EHP build kind of thing, maybe. You want to get more Pulsar Harvester procs and stuff. Maybe that's when you would use it, but bullet damage isn't very good anyway. So yeah. Seven said, now if I have put all of those stones into chain lightning and kept my chain lightning stubs, how would it be looking? I guess I would still lose some wave count. So, for context 7, when I got to this wave count over here, 2887, it was about a 65 or 75 wave count increase. And I think where I'm at, like for 3000 stones, that's about the amount of wave count that we would expect. Probably chain lightning damage would have given me better consistency in farming runs, but I don't care, man. I don't care. I have sentimental attachment to smart missiles, and it's so nice to look at. So why would I want to bother with like getting 2 extra clicks into chain lightning damage with that stones? A straight up defense helps with the early levels of tier 21, like a race to get to 98%. Yeah, DB, I mean, the overcharge, they just one shot your wall by the time you reach like wave 300. Oh, Gato, hello, how are you? It's alright, man. It's alright. I'm not worried about you beating me. What I'm worried about is this guy, this dog guy. Dog guy might beat me, and that would be bad. I don't want to get third place. DB Cooper says, am I farming tier 21 with project funding? No, I tried both project funding and Pulsar and Singularity Harness, and Singularity Harness is better. Marilyn says, I would love to see your beautiful face live on streams. I can think about setting that up at some point. However, I'm currently not in the right attire to be turning on my camera. Bob says, you're still 98 meter range in tier 21. I did bring my bounce shots up from 1 to 6, but was still dropping intro sprint every 1 of 3 runs, so I went back. I'll try maxing everything, but curious what... yeah, so Bobs, if I went to 43.5, I can do that, but I have to use Space Displacer. The wave count is like 200 or 300 waves less than 98 meter range. It doesn't affect the coins by much as well. However, the consistency is better at 98 meters, mainly because I know the setup that I was using previously. So yeah, I'm currently back at 98 meter range. Bulldozer says, no, I'm glass cannon, base attack speed is 84x. With restorative bonuses, which is huge, managing 1800 in Legends. So you get 33% more attack speed. I guess if you have more attack speed, it's better for proccing more chain lightnings. If chain lightning is your main damage source, maybe. I would personally just, because of how quickly enemy health scales, Pulsar Harvester is probably better. Do I use G-Comp for smart missiles? It does look pretty. Yes, this is with G-Comp. This is with G-Comp. It looks so pretty, doesn't it? Look at that. Look at that. It's like, you know when you're going through puberty and then you nut all the time, right? And you have very low refractory periods in your life. This is exactly what my tower is doing, right? It's nutting every 1.25 seconds. So pretty. Overbuzzy, hello. How are you? Oh shit, I just realized, DB Cooper, I'm not on Discord, so I shouldn't say stuff like that. I don't want to get banned by YouTube. But yeah, you get my idea. It does look very nice, right? Like all the explosions going on the screen. And if it doesn't work out and this build is not going to be good, it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, this game is just a screensaver, and it looks fun to play with. I feel bad for Doc. He got my bracket the other day to get, so you're just going around traumatizing people around my stage of progression, are you? I don't care, but I cared enough to dump another 7,000 stones into smart missiles. Yeah, Casey, and in 2 days, I would have even better smart missiles. Doc has beat me many times. Please get my revenge. I will try my best. I'm not streaming naked. I'm wearing stuff on the lower part of my body. I'm just not wearing stuff on top. Peter says, put some clothes on. You guys are so dressed up at home. Why do you put clothes on at home? JP says, Doc, help me in the official Discord before. Good dude, I see. Change the website you'll be streaming and it'll be the perfect attire, but onlyfeet.com. That's Kristen's website. It's for the Christians of the world, not for me, Zevin. Wrong person. Did I say nothing all the time? Yeah, the chestnut, the almond nuts, the cashew nuts, nothing all the time, Casey says, you guys play with everything toggled off. Yeah, but Casey, when you have more smart missile quantity, maybe you would want to try things differently. Because look at that, it's bright green explosions, and it's purple explosions, and red explosions, and big green balls. It's really nice. And later on in the run, like when a saboteur comes in at my tower or something, the smart missiles, I think they just target the closest enemy. So you would see all of them just chain onto one enemy, and you get such nice stacks on that enemy. It looks really, really nice. I have increased sperm count after spending 7,000 stones. Spending money on this game just got even more mandatory. Yeah, Zevin, you tell them. You're also into smart missiles. Maxwell says, hey you guys, how important would you say is going from lab 8 to 10 on battle condition reduction? Thing is getting expensive. It helps with your farming as well, so just get it. Just get it, honestly. Don't make me do the truffle shuffle. All those nuts. These nuts, you know? These nuts. It's not you that's doing streams on OnlyFeed. You own the company, Kristen. You and Zevon, co-founders of OnlyFeed.com. When I zone out looking at my tower, your tower draws me in even more. So trippy. These nuts. Okay, so now we are at 2018 waves. Let's think about this slightly. Because I am still using project funding today, I should expect that my final wave count is going to drop by, let's say, 50 waves or so. So I might be able to hit the 2800 region. Oh wait, there's attack speed battle condition. Yeah, let's have some faith. Let's budget for 2800 waves. And you know, because the last tournament I actually did better by going completely AFK, I think we just hold off on our demon mode as long as possible. And we use it to eventually, I guess, block overcharge or block raise and block commanders. Yeah, so we just use our damage to see how far we can get, and everything else we just leave it to we decide when to pop our stuff when the time comes. Why would project funding drop me waves? Bulldozer, no, it wouldn't drop me waves. It's just that last tournament I could run with Galaxy Compressor and Singularity Harness at the same time. I should probably have used I guess Singularity Harness and Pulsar Harvester, but then, you know, we get to play with more smart missiles, so why not? But towards the end of the runs, I was just not killing anything. Today, I don't think we will reach that point where like vampires are going to be very dangerous. It's probably going to be Raise that will get us, either Raise or Overcharge. Thankfully, we have a semi-developed Amplify bot with the 25% attack speed slow. So we should be able to, I guess, if we get our Amplify bot to go off on the enemies, it would help. Actually, AFK says more boom boom equals more dopamine. Yeah, exactly. Let's check out the damage stats. It's 2060 waves in. If we have a look at the damage, yeah, Smart Missiles is still doing a lot more than my Chain Lightning. We would expect that Smart Missiles does better as the wave count increases, because enemies take a lot longer to die. So we get a lot more amplification, whereas Chain Lightning amplification does not get buffed by the Bot Plus. And I presume I presume we should be able to start seeing this number go up relatively soon. I don't use enemy balance bulldozer, no. It's just too many to deal with. So this is exactly the same setup that I used in the previous tournament. So right after I streamed, I just set up another run, left it at 48 meters, and went AFK for it. DB Cooper, yes, I'm using Wave Accelerator. Otherwise, it will just take too long for tournaments. But you know, I just realized something. Both Ghetto and Overbuzzy have very decked out smart missiles. And I actually asked Overbuzzy on Discord, like how he felt smart missiles was doing for him, and he said he doesn't know the exact statistics, but it's really good. And yeah, I mean, it looks so pretty. I don't see what's bad about it. And from a monetization standpoint, if I was a developer, I would just say, well, you know, I could choose to make inner landmines the next meta, which doesn't take many stones to upgrade, or I can choose to make smart missiles the meta, which takes a lot of stones to upgrade. What gives me more money? So based on that, I made my decision to just buy more smart missile quantity. Oh, Ghetto, so we have the same damage multiplier. I'm also at 838 at the moment, and 2 quantity off from max, and then I just run with the 4 smart missile substats. But I would like to bring that up to because my chain lightning, I'm holding it off at like the 3.3k. I think smart missile damage go boxes at 3000x. The last 10 clicks are going to be really expensive, I think. But it does look pretty, so I guess we are paying for the extra beauty. Yeah, DB, it's true. It takes a lot of stones to be useful, and there's no real synergies with other things. What do you mean? It's meant as a finisher, right? Chain Lightning is meant to buff all the other ultimates. Smart Missiles is just meant to nuke stuff. You have to go with a smaller range, so I think it synergizes well with Space Displacer, honestly. And M Plus buffs both Inner Landmine Plus and Smart Missiles. So I think with a decked out M Plus, those 2 ultimate weapons are going to do really well together. So you have Chain Lightning spreading the shocks, and then, you know, boom boom, it's just explosions. Thanks for joining the stream, Bulldozer. Good luck with your tournament as well. I run core modules with farming substats for tournament. Okay, yeah, so I have 1 quantity more than you do, Ghetto. And my dimension core is a farming core, yeah. So yeah, it's farming. I would want to roll out this substat eventually. I think after this tournament, if I rolled this out, I would have 2 seconds black hole downtime. So I'll probably do that. If Chain Lightning chance comes along, great. If not, I guess GT bonus wouldn't hurt as well. And then for my other core, I'm using Primordial Collapse, but you know, it doesn't do anything in tournaments. So I'm using Om Chip today because of the boss ultimate, just for the extra damage multiplier. But yeah, I do hope Smart Missiles becomes the new meta. I really liked the stage of the game where, you know, a couple of years ago we had Obla's Devil farming, and back then I remember towards the end of the runs, protectors would just hoard all the enemies in our black hole, and then all we had to do was just wait for the smart missiles to go off. They all connect on the protector, it breaks the protector shield, and then we get this very nice explosion of enemies once the protector goes down. So I'm really looking forward to you know, maxing out my smart missiles at some point, letting them carry me. I'm not sure how much more they will carry me in tournaments, but at least for eventually when I get enough medals to do better in farming runs with M+, I think we would start seeing the smart missiles put in a lot of work there. Casey says, leave smart missiles in the trash where it belongs. Ooh. Milk says, can you show the damage of smart missiles compared to the ultimate weapons? Yeah, sure. So there we go. Gato says, I'm not running any chain lightning subs on my modules. That's probably a good idea for farming. I don't think I'm at a point where I can survive without the chain lightning substats yet, but they do hurt coins a little bit. My coins per hour has dropped very significantly after that project funding thing nerf. That is a lot of damage. It's all relative, Milk, but yeah, I'm happy that it's doing more than chain lightning. That's the main metric that I'm using to assess the potency of my smart missiles. See, because I'm pigeonholed to running a small range with this setup, I think having scout chip equipped would be good. Just getting more damage multiplier. I still farm DCH. See, I don't use decoy. Gato, I have a question. So a couple of days ago, I decided that if I switch to my multiverse nexus, where is it? Okay, so imagine the black hole duration substat is missing from my dimension core, and I switch to my multiverse nexus that is currently rolled as such. I would have permanent or 2 seconds off on my black hole duration, so I could live with that in my farm runs. However, when I switched to my multiverse nexus, it seemed like I was killing enemies, and I went for a smaller range. It seemed like I was killing enemies in between my black holes. So if my black holes were like this, then I was killing enemies over here. And as a result of that, my coin fell. Now, because you are not using the primordial collapse and you are using harmony conductor, how do you get around that problem? I also don't run flame bot damage reduction for farming. I meant I don't use primordial collapse. Attack chip was only attacking my spot on the leaderboard. Yeah, okay, scout is good. I mean, it's probably better where I'm at, but maybe in the higher wave counts, like past 3000 waves, attack chip is going to shine a lot more. attack chip is more useful to kill commanders. At the end. Yeah, see, commanders aren't exactly the problem later on. It's more about the enemies that they buff that is the problem. And attack chip kind of requires, I guess, you whittle the commander down for a bit before it starts taking effect. It was a bit problematic for me, at least, using the attack chip. Like this ray over here, it gets buff and then it starts firing off, and I'm not able to kill the ray, and that's what ends my runs. So I'm not sure letting the enemy survive longer would actually solve my problems. I run tier 21 range 43.5. I've tried running Primordial Collapse, but I saw no difference in coins. Huh. That's very interesting, Gato. So after this tournament with the rewards, I should be able to get either 1 more second of black hole uptime, in which case if I switch to Multiverse Nexus, I get permanent black hole. Or I could just switch to Harmony Conductor and get a bit more RNG in my run. I think the Harmony Conductor route sounds quite tempting. Just for the extra overcharge chance to miss. There would be, overcharge is what gets me in farm runs all the time. So maybe that would be a good idea actually. I would actually consider switching to that. Only around 6k. I have the damage to push higher. I don't have the damage to push higher. CL or pretty weak damage wise. Yeah, I mean, Gato, you do 6k waves in tier 21. It's already more than what I can do with everything equipped, I think. I did a full tournament build run for tier 21 before this tournament and only got to 8368. Oh, yeah, why is Christian getting so many more waves? I can only imagine it's the range difference, because 43.5 meter range does make enemies hit you a lot sooner. But between the two of you, I would say that the coins per hour would have roughly equalized around the 6,000 region. I haven't tried with tournament build. I don't have Poison Swarm Plus. My ILM damage is 83x, ILM plus 2. Chain Lightning damage is at 1328x. Ultimate weapon damage is all pretty low. Wow. Yo, Kristen, look at that. You are giving me bad advice. Look at Gato. 1328 chain lightning damage is enough. I guess we just really need the module levels at the end of the day. It's module levels and SMod efficiency and stuff. They would carry us very far. Also, probably I reckon you would have quite a fair bit more medals. So you might have M plus and stuff in your farm runs, Ghetto. But have never put stones into ultimate weapon damage. Yeah, I think you mentioned previously, Ghetto, that you were putting more stuff into your S mods. And I think that makes sense. It's a lot easier to pivot across different strategies with your S mod stuff being go boxed. That makes sense, actually. My S mod development isn't very good, honestly. I think these two numbers, when they get to 50%, it would be nice. I wouldn't mind bringing multiplier efficiencies up to like 75%, 80%. But only after I've done my smart missiles. Get them to a place where I'm happy with the damage multipliers and stuff. Just because, you know, not as efficient, but then I don't care. It looks nice. And plus, anyway, like, I think right now the efficiencies would make a lot more impact when my S-mod levels actually go up. So I give it a couple of months and then I work on the efficiencies, and there would be nice gains. Uh-oh, there goes our wall. Oh, we managed to kill the enemies there, nice. Okay, there goes our wall. Right, it didn't take out our energy shield, that's alright. I just need to get ready to click the demon mode in case an overcharge comes along. And it is getting a bit too difficult to see anything at this stage. So hang on. Let's get rid of some stuff. Let's toggle off chain lightning. We toggle off black hole poison swamp and death wave. But let's leave chain lightning, smart missiles, in the landmines on. Yeah, okay, so if an overcharge comes along, it would be easier to see. Hopefully. I mean, I am pretty blind today. Of course he hasn't, Christian. He has the max smart missiles now. Why not Death Wave? Hey JP, can you tell us why Death Wave is bad? Can you tell us why go boxing Death Wave is bad? GFirst, hello, how are you? Going to run a tournament pre and post getting Amplify Bot Plus. Nice. Nice. Are you using an inner landmine build, GFirst? I think M-Bot Plus doesn't do anything for chain lightning. Maybe it buffs the chain lightning chance, but not the damage. JP loves the death wave, huh? Oh, Zevon knows what's going on. I think the problem with maxing out death wave is, and Rob would probably know more about this than I do, because Rob has Death Wave Plus, and I think at the earlier stages of the run, when enemies haven't destroyed your Death Wave wall, you just can't kill, or you can't get any bullets out on overcharge, and that's your run ender. Building it out. Still need AoE mastery too. I see. Well, good luck with the M-Bot Plus. Oh wow, Christian telling a fellow moderator that there is no hate in here unless he's the one doing it. Look at that, guys. Christian trying to be a nice guy, but he just secretly wants the power. This guy still on a power trip. Worst case, I can get inner landmines and then go smart missiles for IRM plus smart missile spammer. Yeah. It would look pretty. Ryan's the fool. What's the fool? I don't understand what's the fool means, Christian. I can't even comment in the right chat. Well, thankfully no one in our guild joined, huh? That would have been pretty bad. Let's check out the damage now. Okay, so smart missiles is still doing about double. Its percentage relative to chain lightning should increase as the run increases. Hopefully, I don't know. We do have a smaller M-Bot coverage today, which does gimp a little bit of the smart missile amp that we can get. Oh nice, we did the death ray mission there. Worst build I've ever seen. Hey, don't hate on the boom boom, JP. Boom boom is good. I just don't have enough medals and stones. Oh wait, are you talking about the Death Wave, the Death Wave build? Christian did say that some people are farming with Death Wave. He knows some people that are doing Death Wave farming. I'm sure there's some way you can go about it. I wouldn't mind, like, if my smart missiles and inner landmines are very developed, using Death Wave kill wall, because smart missiles can take care of everything. $30k stones into Death Wave just to die to overcharge. Is there anything that we die to aside overcharge nowadays in farming? Surely not, right? I get the occasional death to a fast enemy, but it's so rare. It's like you need a protector to come along and protect the fast ultimate, the fast ultimate enemy. And then it zooms to your tower and kills you. But it's so rare that that happens. Random scatter kamikazes shooting through. Yeah, DB Cooper, I don't actually have an issue with scatters at this stage. My chain lightning damage is at a decent spot, and I've got the, I think, 20-25 levels of the amp on it. It's more than enough at this stage. Maybe in like another 1,000 waves or so, I might have to increase that lap up a little bit more. But until scatters become a problem again, I think chain lightning damage is in a good spot for me. Saboteur. Oh yes, DB Cooper, that is true. So every now and then in tier 21, I get my wall down, and it's pretty unlucky. While my wall is down, 2 saboteurs come along, and I don't know, they just disable 2 things, and that's my run ender. I died twice in a row to a scatter. What a noob, Christian. What a noob. You're dying at 4,900 waves. Christian, can you please get good? Stop being so inconsistent. So there's no op resistance. He can get either 1.4x from ops or 2.4x from 2.5x from Death Wave. Oh yes, Evan, that makes sense. But I guess like if you have very high Death Wave uptime, it's the effect waves that tag the enemies with the coin buff. So you could just go with double Death Wave cooldown, double Death Wave quantity substats, and your Death Wave would be very, very permanent. If that happens, then I mean, all you really need is just set your ops out and let the effect waves tag everything. And your kill wall is just there to kill bosses. I want this be. Oh, Rubber, how are you? Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Thank you very much. 44 waves. Damage is down to 3.02. From memory, last tournament, let me see. My second win popped at 2698. So we should be around like 200-ish waves before second win pops. I'm actually surprised that not having Flamebot active is not detrimental just yet. Because the last time I tried not having Flamebot active, Zevon, you were there, and oh, okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, right. We just killed the overcharge, that's fine. The last time I tried that, when my wall went down, the overcharge came along and it just took out everything. I guess having the smart missile damage is helping in this particular situation. I am excited to see how much the Thunderbolt would help with my ability to hold off the rays a little bit better later on. Hey John, how are you? Yeah, thanks for saying hi to everyone else except me, John. No flamebot, I'm screwed. Why? Why am I screwed, Seven? We have let me showcase that. Would I die? I hope not. Let's collect this. So I have max attack speed reduction on my... Oh, I guess we can get another half a second. Just as well. I have the Thunderbolt Plus Go box. And the duration is rather short, but I think it doesn't matter. All we need is to just tag the enemies. I'm not sure what the what is that thing called? The Linger does on Thunderbolt Plus, but I didn't have anything invested to it. John says you were not saying hi to me. Yeah. Linger applies slow for a time. Oh, sorry, Zevon, I get that. I'm just... Oh shit. This is where second wind goes, right? Let's see. Oh, we got it. Alright. So I get that Linger applies slow for a time. I'm not sure what its interaction with Bot Plus would be. Or would Bot Plus just affect the attack speed slow of enemies? Because if that's the case, then it's actually really strong as a counter for attack speed battle condition. About 110,000, John. How about you? Around 95k. Kristen, I'm not sure how many runs I would do. Perhaps after this, I might try to do one with Pausa Harvester instead of project funding and see how that goes. I'm not entirely convinced it would get me that much more waves. Because I would probably start taking chip damage a lot sooner. It might be able to extend my final wave count if I'm really efficient with fleets and stuff, but I don't know how powerful it would be before that. There is a buffed ray over here. Can we get it? Oh, it took my wall. I guess my damage is really getting a bit low now. But oh, look at all the smart missiles connecting on those guys. That's very satisfying to watch. Let's check out the max smart missile stack. It's currently 2.6k. Normal Bot increases Linger, but Bot Plus increases the attack speed reduction. I see, okay. Thanks for that, Seven. So it increases the Linger duration or the Linger percent? Actually, would that even make a difference? Linger is the speed slow. I'm guessing it's going to be the duration that it extends. Try orbital augment over space displacer and harmony conductor over ohm chip. And then I have to re-roll my harmony conductor, Kristen. I don't want to do that because my harmony conductor currently wait, actually, you know, that's not a bad idea. I've got the chronofield speed reduction on my harmony conductor and I've got the chronofield duration on it. Let me think about this. We finish this run and then we decide if we want to do a second run. You have no issue with the 25x smart missile hit mission. What mission is that? Oh yeah, no, I have no issue with that. I didn't have an issue with that previously as well. Ghetto, my spotlight bonus is currently at 2376. So my echo labs are a little bit weak. They are, I think I just gem rushed level 13 today. Actually, I shouldn't keep going to the menus. I might die. But yeah, I just gem rushed level 13 or 14, 13 earlier today. Second run for sure. Okay, well, let's do that. So after this, we reroll the harmony conductor, get the smart missile substats on it, and then we do harmony conductor over ohm chip. And then Kristen wants us to use orbital augment over space displacer. Okay, so let's do that as well. And Kristen, should I switch out project funding for Pulsar Harvester? To give you an idea of my stats, my tower damage is about 2x what yours is. Right. My tower health is a little over 4x yours, and my spotlight multiplier is 2908. What is your ultimate weapon echo at, Ghetto? Because I'm pretty sure you are able to clear more of the disco runs than I am, than I'm able to do. But 2x tower damage is about right. I presume you are very close to where Christian is. So I did see his damage before. It's like double what I have. Okay, ultimate weapon damage utility echo all maxed. I see. Alright, thanks for that, man. Well, I guess there's a lot to look forward to. I can get double my damage. I can get... Oh, okay. So this is the buff vampire. It would probably take an energy shield from me. It would probably take 2 energy shields from me. Unless we kill it. Let's kill it. Let's kill it. Nah, let's just pop the demon mode now. The tanks would have just taken out all my energy shields. I don't want that. Mass enforcement is dangerous, huh? Gem rush them. There is no smart missile module coming. What if it comes out? Let's just wait for the patch and then we gem rush it. In any case, even if I gem rushed my Echo Labs now, with this amount of gems, I would maybe get 1 level into Echo for attack, 1 level for Echo into ultimate weapons. That's all. if I save my gems between now and the update, I should get about 10,000 gems. That should be enough to at least get Ancestral. Right? That didn't happen for me when it came to Primordial Collapse. But at least for project funding, 8,000, I think 10,000 gems were enough for me to get Ancestral 5-star. If they have a lucky banner. If they don't have one of those banners, then well, I still have a few modules that are not Ancestral 5-star. So it will be a good time either way to pull modules when or if the new module is released. If they don't release it, then yeah, whatever, I'll just gem rush labs. I'm saving on hope. Yeah, JP. Of course, we must be hopeful in everything in our life. Optimistic. Optimism is good for the soul. Yes, took me 25 gems to get 8 copies. I was EHP back then. You expect a lot out of 10,000 gems. Yeah, Casey, because we have hope. Now I have to keep my mouse over nuke in case. No, this is a problem, right? If I nuke now, that's a bit too early to nuke. But if I don't nuke now, that might be a problem. Well, if I don't nuke and overcharge now, that might be a problem. I guess having maxed out if I had maxed out my tank ultimate battle condition, the tanks would be slightly less dangerous than they are today. So I'm just thinking to myself now, okay, there is an overcharge. It one-shotted my wall. We got it pretty easily. Alright, that's nice. So I'm just thinking to myself, if I reran this tournament after this, and I wrote in the Smart Missile substats in my Harmony Conductor, that would mean that I have permanent Chrono Field. I'm thinking if I should just take out my Galaxy Compressor and use project funding with Singularity Harness. However, if I did that, then I would have to pull out more medals into Flamebot. But I don't really have enough medals for that. So I think for the second run when we do it, we shall just use project funding with no, sorry, Pulsar Harvester with Galaxy Compressor. Yeah, and so the goal would be to see whether or not the damage reduction beats the damage buffs. I mean, I will rerun the tournament. Oh no, bro is thinking too hard. You will get more bonus from rushing Disco Labs than that. Then that module. Then all that thinking. No, we have to think a little bit. Just to figure out what strategy we can use, right? It looks pretty nice now that my screen is relatively clear. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That vampire, so scary with the mass enforcement. Right, let's get rid of this commanders. I think this is second wind, guys. We just let second wind pop naturally, I guess. This is probably second wind. There we go. Now, would there be any benefit in lowering the game speed? Maybe later on. So second wind popped slightly earlier today. It was around the 2698 region where I popped second wind in the previous tournament. I didn't have demon mode activated at that time though. So yeah, this tournament's slightly harder. Graham, hello, how are you? How is the damage breakdown like? Let's see, JP. Smart missiles, 3.88. Chain lightning, 1.48. Was there tank ultimate last tournament? I don't think so. Oh shit, there's overcharge now. Alright, there goes nuke. There's no commanders at this stage, so we are still alright. Yeah, tank ultimate is a bit tricky at this stage, huh? Oh shit, there's more commanders. Let's just fire this off, I guess. Oh, and we got rid of that commander. Nice. Now, it's around the 2680 region which I have problems. So, perhaps for the next run, to prevent this problem from happening, we could pop demon mode around 2300 waves. Yeah, so I use demon mode at 2000, 2300, and 2600 ish when the commander's out. Oh, that's a death defy. Can we get the overcharge? Can we get the overcharge? Come on, get the overcharge. Oh, we got it. Nice. That was close. That was pretty clutch. We had a death defy there. We were lucky. Oh, it's so scary towards the end of the tournament runs, huh? Smart missile damage versus chain lightning. Well, Zevin, we're gonna die soon, so when the run ends, I will go through the damage. Time to do utility disco and ultimate weapon disco before tournament. That is true, actually. That would be the smart thing to do. Get as much bonuses as we can get. And not be an idiot and update the game so early like I did without doing any of the disco runs. Oh, the tanks are so painful. Okay, this is probably the run ender, the commander over here. Yeah, all these buff tanks. There's no way I'm killing them. Unless we death defy. Oh, there we go. We died. Okay, 2757 waves. 2757 waves. Scattle's ahead of us. Who is this guy? ICBC. Ooh. Pretty close at this stage, huh? Okay, the run has ended. Oh shit, I was supposed to show the stats. Sorry, Zevin. So this is how the damage substats look like. Where is it? Chain lightning 3.35 AE, smart missiles 9.2, inner landmines. What? My inner landmines did more damage than my chain lightning, guys. Hey, chain lightning sucks. Hey, look at that. My inner landmines is pretty trash. Oh my god, Poison Swarm is bad. Chain lightning sucks, guys. All of that stone investment into damage not to get buffed by Mpot Plus. Even my inner landmines, and you know, my inner landmines are bad. Okay, Chrono Jump is at level 6, right? Where is it? Ultimate weapons. Okay, Chain Lightning 3.3k damage multiplier. Inner landmines 134x. Chrono jump 0. Right? Inner landmines did more damage. What? Look at that. Wait, I'm not seeing wrongly, right? It is more. My chain lightning is currently 17 AE. Smart missiles 900 AD. Inner landmines 500 AD. Poison Swarm 750 AD. Why is your Chain Lightning doing so much, Getu? Is it because of Chain Lightning Plus? Do you have Chain Lightning Plus? You have Spotlight plus 10, I see. What if I do better with OA stroke ACP? Yeah, okay, so that is what we are going to test now. So for the second run, okay, let's equip those that I can equip first. We equip Orbital Augment in place of Space Displacer. This is very tricky. Let me see what I can do with my bots. Okay, so we respec this tab. See, if I want to use Flame Bot for the damage, I have to pull out a bit of stuff. I mean, the attack speed slow we weren't really at the point where we needed the attack speed slow because our uptime on Thunderbot was really inconsistent. So let's try this instead. Okay, we go with this. What was the damage multiplier on this? 13.5x and 40 seconds, okay. 13.5, we max this out. We want 40. Oh, right. I don't want your ears to bleed. So let's use my trackpad instead. Now let's bring the quantity up to 10 first and max power up to 2.0. Right, so we get 20 quantity multiplier. Now we go with this. Let's try to get, let's say 100 meter range. I think I need 170 to get the max. Yep, 2 more clicks, yeah, okay, 178. And then this. .85 meter range. Okay, we bring this up a little bit more. Let's go 15%. 104 meter range. Something like this. Just a little bit of attack speed reduction. And then the damage, we gimp it a little bit. 10x, 2x over here. So we have a bit of everything for this tournament. So that means I can take out Galaxy Compressor. Okay, we use Singularity. No, we... Guys, I'm an idiot. I forgot that we don't have the project funding bug anymore. So the plan I initially thought was to, because we don't have project funding, because we don't need to use project funding, I just go with Pulsar Harvester and Singularity Harness. Now it seems that we can't do that now, which means that I don't need Singularity Harness, which means that I didn't really have to worry about my bots, right? Which means I could have just done this. Project funding and Pulsar Harvester, and for my bots we just use the previous setup. I think that makes sense, right? Rob, that is a good point, and thankfully it is not a valid concern for me at this stage, because thanks to my foolishness, we just wasted like 2 minutes of everyone's time. No, although I guess we could lower the attack speed slow component and get more damage in Mbot, or get more Thunderbolt duration. Because it wasn't like enemies were... It was the tanks that killed me, right? So Thunderbolt Plus was not really that useful after all. Let's sort it out over here. So we get this. We get this. This is max. This is maxed. This is max. Is there a world where I don't even need Thunderbolt? Potentially, because tank ultimates were what got me earlier, right? Okay, so we go full on this. 40, and then we can get a bit of this. Okay, maybe let's say it's still pretty cheap at this stage. 11%. .82 meter range. 15% slow. We get 1 extra second here. Yeah, and then we just get like 6 seconds. This seems better, yeah? We got much more damage like this, right? More amp. Extra second of duration. Okay. Now I need to re-roll my harmony conductor. So these three things are sorted. Christian wants me to use harmony conductor and dimension core. So I need this. I need this. My harmony conductor would have to be my S mod. Oh no, this is bad. Okay, so this is bad. If I take out Poison Swarm cooldown, that's perfectly fine, right? Poison Swarm wasn't doing very much for us. The choice would be between Chain Lightning Chance or Chain Lightning Quantity. And I think we take out Chain Lightning Chance. No, I have Quantity substat here, so I take out. Let's see, Import plus buffs Chain Lightning Chance. So my chance is going to be 100% with one substat, which means I just take out Chain Lightning Quantity and we roll in the double substats for Smart Missiles in this. Okay, sorry that took a while. Yeah, Smart Missile Quantity, Smart Missile cooldown. Okay, let's auto reroll this. And in the meantime, I'm just going to use the washroom. So be right back, guys. Alright, we are back. Yeah, Zevon. So Poison Swarm duration is better than Poison Swarm cooldown. However, I don't have 241 on each, and Harmony Conductor is going to have to be my assist module. So I'm not going to have the last substat anyway. Oh, nice, nice. That was fast. Yeah, okay, so this would be the second setup. I think this was what Christian wanted to see. So let's think this through before I start the runner. Yes, okay, this is decent. And because I am not using... I should create a vote for this. Start a poll, and the poll would be what range? 60 meters or 48 meters. And while you guys are voting for this, we just start the run. And let's go. What is this exactly 50-50? Oh, only 4 votes. Okay, let's just wait. If it's 50-50, I think I would go for 48 meters, honestly. 48 meters seems like it would give better comparison compared to the previous run, even though it's less. I think with 60 meters, it's going to be quite decent with the smart missile explosion radius. It gives me a bit more time to deal with enemies as well. Oh, but I guess more people want to see 60 meters. We figured that out. We let the vote happen until intro sprint is done. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I guess more people want to see 60 meters than 48 meters, huh? Let's get caught up with the chat. Seven says, I'm gonna watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy and I should be find out which one Kristen did and go the opposite. So no, I mean since it's basically just showcasing the build, right? I don't mind doing 60 meters so we can see how big the explosion radius is relative to my tower range. I think it will be nice comparisons as well. And 60 meters would give me a bit more time to deal with tanks. I'm already changing too many variables at once. That is true. Yeah, it is not A/B testing anymore because we have changed 3 modules at this stage. And if we change the range as well, I mean, since we've already changed so many, then whatever, right? And we have to the end of intro sprint anyway, so that is fine. Now, I wanted to look back at what Kristen and Ghetto said their damage was. So Ghetto, why does Spotlight plus 10 buff your Chain Lightning more than smart missiles and inner landmines and poison swamp. Because wouldn't Spotlight Plus just add the damage per meter buff to every ultimate weapon? Last tournament, Christian was at Chain Lightning 3.51 AF. Smart Missiles 75.72 AE. Christian got about 150 waves on me last tournament. And it's crazy to see that that amount of waves translates into so much more damage. That's pretty insane. I have Spotlight plus 10 and Chain Lightning plus 10. I see. My damage per meter is above 15. Oh wow. I'm at 12.18. Damn, you guys have insane stats. So do you run 43.5 meter range in tournaments? Do you get to, or do you use like larger range? I'm guessing it would be a large range. CL Plus is very good for just dealing with protector ultimates, I would say. And later on in the runs, I guess it helps kill enemies a bit faster. I am curious though, like with Chain Lightning Plus, because it's just dealing with health damage, it probably wouldn't do very much against tank ultimates. But if you combine that with Orbital Augment, it does provide a lot of percent damage. Currently running 58 meters. Alright, so if Ghetto is currently running 58 meters and the chat seems to think that 60 meters is more popular, then I guess we just go with 60 meters. That seems more appropriate to me as well, I would say. Now I guess we changed this stream to be the stream title, more SM testing. Yeah, it's been a while since I had to think about smart missile stuff, and it's certainly fun to have something new to think about rather than just like, oh, it's all Chain Lightning all the time. And yeah, Ghetto, that makes sense. Before I developed my smart missiles, I used to just max out my range, and it seemed to help a little bit. But you know, smart missile explosion radius is a bit small at max range. Ghetto died at wave 3065. Damn. Well, GG Ghetto. Is that considered good for you, or is it's like an average run? I don't know what you guys get to. But you know what? It's very nice to know that doubling my damage and 4xing my health is going to get me to wave 3000. And I think primarily it's just module levels at this stage. Module levels, S-mod multipliers, echo labs a little bit here and there. I don't get the super high wave some people get to in tournaments. Yeah, it's... Greeny did say something like above wave 3000 it's all based on RNG. Because everything is one-shotting you. So, I guess it depends on the death device. When you use your defensives and so on. It's a problem for future me. Going to be a very, very long time before that's even a concern at this stage. I'm curious to think what do you guys think the wave count would be this tournament or this particular run. So again, I previously had 2757 waves. Main differences, I got more M-bot plus. No, I got more M-bot damage for this run. We no longer have G-comp. Would it be higher or lower wave count? Wait a second, why is my GoBot in there? Wait. Something is wrong. Something looks strange here. Guys, I need to restart this run. I'm sorry. I just realized what the issue was. For some reason, my GoBot was synced with my bot. It should be mbot and bot. That was so stupid. Okay, let's redo the tournament. For this run, I do not need G-comp for permanent chronofield because my harmony conductor has the substat roll in for CF duration. Oh, DB, you saw that? Yeah, it's stupid, right? Okay, so, well, anyway, we're done. Thankfully, it was still during the intro sprint phase. I'll probably do better between that and the OA. Nice. Okay, good to know. I'm thinking at the higher wave counts, as we saw earlier, like, the damage was very low. The damage that I was doing was very low. And I was also not killing enemies. So Pulsar Harvester with OA would help reduce a lot of the damage throughput requirements that I would need. I'm gonna guess 2870. Wow, Gato, you have so much faith in me. If it's 2870, that would be equivalent to last tournament. And I'm guessing we should still have a healthy number of smart missiles connecting even without the G-comp. Well, I'm looking forward to getting 2870. So as before, what was the number that I mentioned? No. All right. So we follow the same strategy as before. When I'm at risk of dying or something, then I pop a defensive. Before that, we just let the run play out naturally. From memory, around the 2650 region, that was when I lost my second win last tournament. I used my demon mode around 2400. So we see how it is this run. Stevo, hello, how are you? And right, let's sort out the range before I forget. So we end the poll. Seems most people want to see 60 meters, so let's do 60 meter range. $60 meters range, and let me pull up my shockwave table. 60 meters is 2.0 on shockwave size. It wouldn't be the worst idea to have slightly bigger shockwaves, huh? But nah, let's just go 60. Let's go to 2.0 for now. Okay. We still have good poison swarm coverage. Lower uptime, but at the end of the day we just needed to tag enemies for the miss chance. Oh, thank you very much, Stevo. I'm glad you're able to join. Yeah. So we're just doing a bit of tournament testing now because I recently upgraded my smart missiles. So need to figure out what's a good strategy to use for tournaments. Thanks for joining the stream, Gato. And it's nice to be in your bracket again. Congrats on the win. So the runs at the start is always really boring. They need to find a way to make this intro, well, make the waves go faster or something. It's taking a bit too much time. 20 minutes to get through intro sprint. Can be half, maybe, like move up in increments of 20 waves each time or something. 10 minutes to get through intro sprint, that would be nice. Intro sprint mastery would be even more goated. Oh yeah, so I was thinking earlier, and I think I told Zevon about this, but I think it would be really cool if the developers introduced a module that does what GCOM does, but for bots. Because the current cap for a lot of us is not stones. And basically what GCOM does is it reduces the stone count requirement for you to have ultimate weapon activations. But right now the cap is on medals, and if they had something that increases your bot duration, let's say by 5 seconds or something, right? That would be really nice to have, because then we can have permanent bots. And if you've go bot something, you should have permanent bots, permanent of that bot or something, It would be nice to have. Intro sprint to last tournament score -300. Yeah, that would be nice, Rob. So yeah, I was thinking if they had a GCOM version, but for bot durations or bot cooldown, whichever, we would be able to play with a lot more different strategies in our tournaments. It would pigeonhole you into that module, but then that is the purpose of a module, right? To help a specific aspect of your gameplay. Imagine we get another 10,000 wave strategy and you can't farm for a week. Well, why would we get a 10,000 wave count strategy with that bot? If it, let's say it increases bot durations by 5 seconds, Thunderbot is still not going to be permanent. If Thunderbot was permanent, then yeah, it might be a problem. We would have like permanently stunning enemies, and they permanently have slower attack speed and stuff. But even at max duration, Thunderbot is now only going to have 40% uptime, which is not much at all. It's not consistent enough, I would think. And yes, Rob, it would be nice if it is a canon module. Because all the other canon modules are kind of trash, and if there was a choice between Singularity Harness for bot range and that module for bot durations, it might be a bit tough to make a choice between those two. But if that was a canon module, then yeah, it would be awesome. Oh, I see, Rabba. Yeah, okay. Well, actually, you know what, Rob? That idea is not very good. Now that I think about it, if we intro sprint to the last tournament score minus 300 waves, technically our farm runs become a lot less efficient. Maybe bring it up to 3250. Okay, 3250 is a bit too much of an ask as well. I don't know, man. I don't know. 1800's a bit too low. 2000 waves? 2000 waves intro sprint and increments of 20. Heck, you don't even need to increase the duration of the intro sprint. Just let it skip like 20 waves at a time, or better yet, like 50 waves at a time. Yeah, 20 wave skips would be like a nice balancing feature. Because then intro sprint is 10 minutes. Steve, yeah, so I was thinking about that. If we let it sprint to the 3250 region, the problem with that strategy is in tournaments, because if people are using intro sprint all the way to wave 3250 in tournaments, the tournaments are going to be too short. Then you don't exactly get to play with your tournaments, right? You have to end your intro sprint early, and then it might cause people to well, depending on the fleet spawns, I'm going to end my intro sprint at a specific time, and this and that. It might just create a bit of issues that way. So yeah, I would think that 20 waves per skip would be something that is reasonable. I was only thinking about it applying in tournament. Maybe extra levels of intro sprint and wave accelerator just to give us max spawns out of intro sprint. Yeah, Robert, so one of the things that I think would be really nice if they made max wave spawns or max spawn cap at something like 2500 waves. So the max at 5000, and then you bring it down to 2.5k with wave accelerator. Yeah, that would be nice. Or another improvement that they could make would be something like allowing us to toggle on and off the card mastery effects for tournaments. Like you can't really use enemy balance plus because of the extra elite count, but everyone wants to have more cash in the runs to maximize their project funding. So I can think of a situation whereby someone would be like, well, I want to just play very tournament focused, and so I'm going to purposely not get enemy balance, but then they end up harming their farm runs so much by not getting the extra cells. Oh, and see, like, you know, I still have a card mastery, a couple of card masteries that I haven't gotten done. Crit chance is one of them. I probably need more damage, so I should get it. Plasma cannon would be good for elites. Energy net mastery, like I've been told it's really good for the damage buff. However, unless there is fast ultimates, I would never die to bosses, and as such, I'm not sure whether or not like it would even be worth it to get the energy net mastery. If I ever have trouble with bosses, maybe. But as we saw earlier, in the higher wave counts in tournaments, damage becomes quite irrelevant. I was sitting at what, like 3 point something Q, little Q of damage. It's not enough to kill enemies at that stage. And it's because of that percent damage is just a lot stronger nowadays. I got energy net plus because I needed to get the damage or that boss damage. Or the boss speed perk, DB Cooper, you mean? Yeah, it makes sense. I don't really die to bosses with CF10. I haven't really died to a boss in quite some time. It's always overcharged nowadays. Overcharge or fast enemies. And then, you know, the plasma cannon mastery, it seems like a good one to get as well because rays and vampires get me. And I'm seriously considering getting those. But yeah, it's one lap slot for like a month. And it's only in very niche situations, right? Like if there's mass enforcement and vampires are a problem, that's when they get me. Or there's attack speed condition and then rays start attacking me. DB Cooper, yes, so Plasma Cannon Mastery, Chain Lightning Plus, Orbital Augment, and finally the attack chip. I think that's probably the current meta in tournaments. Outside of tournaments, which is the bulk of our gameplay, it doesn't really do very much. I guess that can be said about my smart missiles as well, but you know, eventually when I get more medals, smart missiles would become a viable option for me in my farm runs anyway. Chain Lightning Plus would not. Yeah, you and me both, man. Plasma Cannon I don't have, Chain Lightning Plus I don't have. My attack chip is useless given that I don't have the other two. What do I mean I get more medals? I've been playing for like 4 years. Oh yeah, Casey, but it's different. So when bots first came out all those years ago, the initial set of bots that we got were pretty useless. They move around like how they currently do now, but the bonuses that they provided were pretty trash when they first launched it, and they had to do a bot rework. So before the bot rework, I didn't buy any of the medal packs, and most of my medals is like, so you know, back then we didn't have Exola, we didn't have the web store, ultimate weapons, and getting your GT was, I guess, what everyone was trying to do. So I would end up using my medals to buy the stones, buy the gems, just to get more modules, get more ultimate weapons and so on. Because the bots were really trash back when they first launched them. And it's only after the bot rework that's when I thought that, oh yeah, bots are actually pretty decent. So I started saving my medals and developing my bots and stuff. And it's only when they introduced like the spare relics and stuff, well, maybe slightly before that's when I started buying the medal packs. And so if you look at my medals, I'm only at about 110k, but for context, the time that I've played this game is earlier than when like Greenie or Crowbar Zero started playing. Of course, I did take a like 1 year break in this game, but if I had not taken that break in the game and I had bought all the medal packs, I would be closer to the like 170 180 region for my medals. So I'm, you know, like 60,000 medals short from where I should be. Divi says, I cringe thinking of all the medals I spent on stones. Yeah, it's a sunk cost, don't think about it. Well, so back then labs didn't have the auto restart feature, right? Or the auto lab feature. Not that it would have mattered because coins were pretty hard to come by back then as well. But when I took a break, my labs also took a break for a year. When I stopped playing the game for a year, my labs also stopped working for a year. Now imagine if like I had just put in lab speed or something. Casey, yeah, so back then the game has gone through like many different stages. There were versions where it was completely useless to farm. Farm was completely useless. We are currently heading in that direction as well. It's not entirely useless for module levels, but for those at the high, you know, right at the top, they don't need coins for anything anymore. So there were versions where we didn't have module levels and farming was completely useless. There were versions where tournaments were just not in a good state, so it's not even worth like thinking about tournament strategies and stuff. There were versions where all bugs were, you know, every version has its own bug which people would exploit, and I think that's the, now that you look back at it, it's the charm of this game. But when you are playing it, and initially the community was very scattered, I didn't realize that there was the community Discord. And so we were all just figuring stuff out on our own, looking at player written guides here and there. And you know, it was a different game. I will put a shirt on now and mow the lawn back at 2600 waves. Alright. Happy mowing the lawn, Peter. Sounds like the history of men. It does actually. It's nice to see that the game, so you guys probably, if you have started playing this game for like a year-ish or so, you wouldn't have had a chance to see the game grow over the years. So it started back in 2021, And when the game first was released, it was just bare basic. You know, we had a couple of cards, we had a couple of tiers to farm. No one knew how to farm, so I was basically just max shit out and see how we go. You do your labs. Your labs had to be, you had to arrange your sleep schedule around the labs, or arrange your labs around your sleep schedule. Coins were pretty hard to come by, and every version they introduce a thing or two based on community feedback. And it's nice to see how this game has grown to a point now where your game is actually looking like if you look at my screen, there's a lot going on now. Back then it was like, nah, there's nothing at all. Auto lapse is relatively recently too. Yeah, exactly. So imagine the first 3 years of playing, and back then chronofill burnout was a thing. Right? So there were no lap speed ups. All the ultimate weapons except for GT was trash. Believe it or not, when Black Hole was first launched, it was bad. Black Hole had no coin bonus. And that was before I quit the game. After I quit the game, I came back, I still had the impression that, oh yeah, I remember this Black Hole thing, it's pretty trash. And then I realized that, oh, hang on, Black Hole comes with a lab that gives you a coin multiplier, and that is really good. Which I think is nice, right? If there was a... Every now and then, I do browse on the App Store and see if any of the games, like the newer games, might catch my fancy. I'm trying to think how I got started with this game. I think there was this one day, I was it was a couple of days before my birthday, like a week before my birthday, and I was like, you know what, I feel like playing a tower defense game. I was just lying in bed one day, I was like, oh, I feel like playing a tower defense game. And I was thinking of one of those games in Warcraft 3, like one of those maps where it was like a tower defense map. I was like, yeah, I want to play something like that on my phone, you know. And I went on the web store, I searched for tower defense, and this was the first game that popped up, and I was like, oh, okay, let's download this and see how it goes. I downloaded it, and yeah, I found it pretty fun. And then 1 week later, I bought the packs, the starter pack, the gem pack, and the ad pack. And yeah, the game was basically just like, no, hang on, actually I wasn't such an addict for the first month. I would stop playing the game at night. So I would turn off the game at night and just farm for like half a day. And then in the morning I would play the game. I used to have 2 phones because my second phone was... Well, my primary phone was used to play Summoner's War. I'm not sure if you guys would play that game, but you also had to have the game open. So I'll play Summoner's War on one phone and this game on the other phone. And eventually that phone died. And I decided that Summoner's War was too time consuming. So now it's just this game. I saw one of those ads on Reddit, level 1 tower versus level 100 tower. Okay, difficult, and then now look at how they baited you into playing this game. There are no levels at all in this game. Hey Doug, how are you? Imagine being bored one day, wanting to play a game, and then nearly 5 years and thousands of dollars ago, later you still suck. Yeah, exactly. And by the way, guys, I think Doug has earlier start time than I do in this game. The IG ads got me. I would say though that the music is the background music by that Krisu guy is pretty nice, don't you think? It's a pity that I can't put them on while I'm playing the game and streaming, because it is very calming music, but if I put it on, then apparently it's a copyright strike. When I first start playing, I thought tier 1 with 100 was supposed to be the end. I remember clearing tier 1. I felt like, oh man, I'm getting pretty good, and it's only been a few hours that I've played this game, you know. This game is pretty free to play. Famous last words, man. You go to tier 2 and then suddenly things are hard. The game, man. This game is pretty free to play. I hit my first vampire at level 300. So yeah, DB, but when I first played this game, vampires were not a thing. There were no such things as elites back then. So it was just fast basic tanks, ranged, and bosses. There was no chronofield. Yeah, it was the ultimate weapons were introduced a bit later on in one of the versions. Before that, it was just like clearing a few waves here and there. So yeah, Doug, you know, I'm sure you would remember this. At the start, we had a fortnightly pack. The in-game fortnightly packs now, they would cost something like, I think back then it was $39 Australian. So I was thinking, okay, it's reasonable. I like playing this game. Every fortnight I buy, or every 3 weeks, I think 2 or 3 weeks, I would buy this event pack for 750 stones. And yeah, we could make a lot of progress with that 750 stones, because tournament rewards were like, what, 100 stones. And then suddenly the Exola came about, and then oh shit, that's 5 stone packs plus the in-game ones, that's 7 stone packs. And suddenly your expenditure on this game jumps up by so much. And on top of that, the price per stone pack has gone up significantly. It's about 3 times more expensive now. But I guess that's what happens when you grow an indie game from early stage development, where it was just like a prototype version of what we are playing today. And I guess that's how businesses grow, right? It is pretty interesting though. I wish I was someone like Fats who had the capacity to think up of this game. Unfortunately, I'm not like a very creative person, so. But it would be nice. It would be nice. I would love to you know, make the game as pay to play as possible. The leaderboard in my game is going to be a reflection of how much money you have spent on the game. And I'll make the prize pool for the top 10 extremely good. Workshop respecs are now free for me. I am finally going to respec for tournament. What should I be aiming to dump my coins into? So really there's not much that would change, Doug. You keep your ERS about the same as before. You just pull out the coins from free upgrades, from cells, from coins, and then you dump them into your attack tab. And maybe some health regen if... Oh, sorry, some health, some wall health if overcharge is a problem. If you go back and watch Greeny's early videos in the tower, it's really amazing how much it has changed. Yes, it has. It has. And I'm sure if you started playing the game today, when you first look at your tower, the gameplay is going to be so similar to how it was like for the first 1 year of me playing the game. Right, we just had 2,000 waves. Let's see if Doc has started the tournament. No, Doc is just going to camp at the bottom and try to beat me later. So scary. This 1CBC guy, he is by no means bad, you know. 2597, I think most players at his level, or at his wave count would be at 2,200-ish, 2,300-ish. He's at 2412. So that's really something. I started an alt account a few months ago. It was so slow. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. Doug says, do we have early round? No, I didn't. I only posted a video. So I started creating videos last year. And why did I do it? Yeah, because I wanted an avenue to talk about stuff outside of economics. And my life is pretty boring, right? There's only a few things that I find interesting. One of it running, but I thought, well, creating a running channel would be a bit difficult. And then I think I came across a few people on YouTube. So before that, all I knew about was Greeny and Crowbar. And then there was... I saw JP's video. And I was like, yeah, you know what, this looks fun. Like, everyone was sort of doing, like, progress updates. So, okay, let's just try it out. I'll do a progress update, showcase my tower. I didn't really join the Discord very much back then. But yeah, it's been a fun journey. Dr. Trashback, hello, how are you? And good luck with your tournament. I remember the days when I could not go box ops in a run. Oh yeah, it happens to everyone. I could not go box ELS for a long time as well. Couldn't go box my attack tab for a long time. The attack damage button. New systems, enemies, upgrades will get introduced as the game goes on. Yeah, it's so nice to watch the game grow, honestly. Like, and you know, there are certain things that, like, over the years, I've never really been one to follow along in the main tower Discord, but I hear that every now and then people dislike the way Futs handles certain things in the game. But at the end of the day, the way I see it is like, this guy has provided us with a lot of joy in our life, right? It's something that if you are playing this game, you're basically having this game on 24/7, and it's something that you find entertaining enough to play for years. And so he might be handling certain things a little bit less tactfully than what people would want, but we should all appreciate him for being able to provide us with this game. At least that's the way I think about it, you know. Govna? Ludacris. Hello, how are you? But I don't understand what that means. Or is it IT Govna? No idea. People are always going to complain about something. Yeah, that's true. You know, everywhere, right, in life. Like, myself included, we tend to complain more than we provide solutions to things. But that's just human nature. I'm sure if I'm sure that there would be people in the community that would be willing to have a look at the source code for this game and debug some of the source code. And they would be willing to do it for free just because they enjoy playing this game. And if FUDs would reach out to the community and say like, hey, you know, there's this bug over here, our code is a bit spaghettified over the years as we you know have added things here and there, but if you guys would be willing to just help us with debugging this aspect or that aspect or tidying this up, I'm sure there would be people who in the community who would find that really, really exciting to work on. And it would just be all of us just collectively, you know, banding together, providing suggestions, editing the game in a way that we all find enjoyable to play. And ultimately, FUDs gets to make the decision, right? Because it's his game. Like, oh, you know, let's do this. And people will be like, oh, I don't really agree with that. And he would still be saying, well, you don't have to agree. This is how I want the game to go, right? And you just have to implement it. And people would still be willing to implement it for him, just so that all of us can enjoy a better experience playing this game. Oh, okay. I'm not British, but British people say hello, governor. It's like hello, bro, for us. Oh, hey, bro, how are you? Have I played any other tech tree games? Yes. I tried the idle brick breaker thingy. I don't understand how that game works. I didn't bother trying to understand it, but it was pretty satisfying watching like the balls on the screen just explode stuff. I watched it for about a day and then I was like, okay, that's enough. That's enough tech tree games for a day. That overcharge actually took out quite a fair bit of my wall. Oh, and there's another overcharge. Oh, damn it. Oh, we got that one. Alright, nice. Idle Brick Breaker was too samey. Idle Planet Miner was too... Oh yes, that reminds me. So I was previously in the guild called Singapore. Are we able to search for guilds now? No, we can't search for the guilds. So I was originally in that guild called Singapore, as you guys would know. And it seems like they are running short on members. So if anyone wants to join that guild, it's quite a tight community for those players that are active, and they also a bunch of them also play Idle Planet Miner together. So if you're looking for a guild and you wanted to find a guild that had a few active players that would be willing to chat with you and play together, despite the guild having a few people leave the game, those that remain are relatively active, and they asked me to reach out to you guys. If you're interested to join, just shoot me a message and I'll let you know. Casey, yeah, I left the guild and joined Kristen's guild, so technically I'm a tech tree developer now. and one of my guilds previously was Master Chief. Master Chief saw me leave and now he's also joining tech tree. It's following me to the ends of the earth, Master Chief. To be fair, DB Cooper, when the game first started in the tower, the first tier 1, tier 2 was relatively interactive, I think. Or at least for the first week and a half that you play this game. Where runs were like 500 waves, 1,000 waves, as you slowly progress up. You have to keep checking back at the game every like 10-20 minutes. It was not idle at all. That being said, I can see now why they call it an idle tower defense game, because you can just leave it on and all you have to do is just click back for gems. Yeah, but so Casey, to your point, I did leave my guild. I'm now currently in Tech Tree, and I think the player base there is more around my stage of progression. So it's nice. It's nice to be in a community where people are around the same level or above where I'm at, because then I get to see like what they're doing and how they are. What kinds of strategies they are employing and what their thoughts are on different aspects of the game. Code, hello, how are you? Your name is something that I'm feeling at the moment, but I need to walk to the other room to get some clothes. So I'm just sitting in the cold at the moment. $2,100 waves, 2170. How's damage looking now? Oh, okay. That look. Now that I don't have G-Comp, look at the gap between Chain Lightning and Smart Missiles. It's so much more equalized now. I wouldn't be surprised if they become they get to a point where it's almost identical to one another. Or Chain Lightning might even pull out slightly ahead in this tournament. Yeah. Electron damage is less now, but I'm sure towards the end of the tournament this number is going to go up pretty high. And I forgot to check out my black hole damage before. So in the previous run, let's have a look at that. This one. So black hole was 4.65 AE. Wait, so my smart missiles actually did better than my black hole damage. Nice. Smart Missiles was doing more than percent damage. And it was permanent black hole. Oh, interesting. Interesting to note. Okay, we should delete this run. There was a failed run. Some may say that's clean for a black hole. I don't get the reference, Mixwell. Sorry. But I think all in all, if this gives me better wave count, I'm not entirely sure I would want to use this setup. I might remove Pulsar Harvester and leave G-Comp in. Maybe take out Space Displacer, put the OA. Especially since my Inner Landmine Plus is not developed to a point where it would be worth using at this stage. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably play with the... I guess one thing to test out would be whether or not Pulsar Harvester plus G-Comp would be viable. If it is viable, then I think I might use that. Yeah, especially since well, I'm not running enemy balance, so my cash is not necessarily very high, and there's the decay, so having the smart missile amplification would probably pull out at some point ahead of project funding damage. But Pulsar Harvester is pretty strong in the later stages of the tournament. So yeah, OA plus Harmony Conductor, I'm not sure. For today's battle conditions, it's probably decent. No, for regular battle conditions, it's probably decent, but with basic ultimate, having the bosses provide the damage amplification would be nice. Peter says, I probably have it wrong, but with overheat mechanics, once you hit 2500-ish waves, you need a survival build to get to 3000, then it's RNG from there. No, I don't think so, Peter. I mean, if you have more damage, you don't really need to worry about not killing enemies up to the point between 2500 to 3000. Essentially, overheat just limits the amount of damage that you're doing, but more damage still kills enemies further into the run. When it gets to wave 3000, so let's say you were someone like Greenie, right? You get to high 3000s, maybe sometimes even 4000 waves in tournaments. You wouldn't worry about anything between 2500 to 3000 because nothing is going to kill you. Your damage throughput is just going to kill everything. So based on that, there would be no need for you to spec into any sort of EHP, because by the time you actually take hits from the enemies, it's already one shot anyway. But later on in the tournament runs, at some point your damage upgrade becomes like non-existent, and so you deal very little damage, and when that time comes, all your damage source is just going to come from orbital augment, chain lightning plus, attack chip, and orbs, and black hole. Sorry, your black hole, your orbs, all of those other things would be where you kill your enemies from. Yeah, damage goes to 0 around wave 3600. Then it's all percent damage, which in my opinion is a really bad mechanic, because everyone, if you're willing to compete or you want to compete, you are basically pigeonholed into chain lightning plus, right? But let's say you look at someone who has completed their chain lightning plus. That does not necessarily mean that they can get to wave 3000 plus. They might have exactly the same upgrades, however, they still need raw damage to be able to kill enemies. So that comes from your module levels, your echoes, your enhancements, and so on and so forth. But like as you saw from Christian's stats earlier, he was doing like AF damage on his chain lightning, which means that his chain lightning was basically doing more damage than all my other damage sources combined. A large portion of that is just coming from chain lightning plus, I'm pretty sure. That being said, he still has double the base damage that I have, which means that even after the echo, after the overheat conditions stack in, he is still dishing out like roughly double the amount of damage that I would be dishing out on any particular wave. So you stack on all the different multipliers on that, and that's allowing him to carry on a lot further into the tournaments. So much so that it's like one ultimate weapon is an entire order of magnitude higher in overall damage throughput than what I have. Similar songs. Hello, how are you? Yeah, it has been a while, man. I've been good. You're saving up for Spotlight 4 Plus now. 402 stones to go. Nice. I think I just got Spotlight 4 recently. Yeah, I'm at Spotlight 4 now. Haha. Catching up, man. DB Cooper, do I max out ELS in tournament? Yes, so everything in my ELS plus is gold boxed for tournament. It still helps, you know. Let's look at the total number of level skips that I've gotten. 394. Oh, sorry. Not Spotlight plus 4. The fourth Spotlight plus. The fourth Spotlight. I see. Nice. That's expensive, similar songs. It's 2.5k stones, right? I'm not sure where your stage of progression is, but Spotlight 4 honestly is... It's not going to improve your tournament wave count by much. If tournament is your focus, I guess. And between, let's say you are at 60 degrees angle and 3 quantity, you are at 50% spotlight coverage. So there's a bit of inconsistency in when you get the damage buff on enemies, right? Let's say you brought it up to 4 quantity, so now you would be at 2/3 coverage. So what is 2/3 minus a half? 2/3 minus a half is 1/6, right? So 1/6 more efficiency from that upgrade in terms of your spotlight coverage. And for 2,500 stones, it's not super good ROI. Just bear that in mind. Yeah. I have GT Plus and other stuff. I'm getting it for Death Wave Plus farming. Okay. The damage and so that's what I'm saying. Similar songs. The damage consistency would improve by 1/6, by a factor of 1/6. Coin gain would also increase by that factor for 2,500 stones, and depending on your GT Plus level, it's going to take a while before GT Plus starts costing more than 2,500 stones. And bear in mind the Spotlight coin multiplier is 2x. A 2x coin multiplier with 1/6 efficiency is... It's not bad. It's just not super efficient. At least that was how when I got my Spotlight 4, I got it before GT Plus, and yeah, it was quite a letdown. So ever since then, I told people, like, just go for GT Plus until GT Plus gets more expensive than Spotlight 4, then you get your Spotlight 4. I've been saying to say that I'm so tempted to use it for. I'm sorry. Go for it, similar songs. I would love to know how it performs for you. Okay, get the spotlight for. I didn't mean to burst your bubble. I was just articulating my thoughts. Full coverage of spotlight is great. It is good. Yeah, as you can see, I've got some gaps in my spotlight at the moment. What I really need right now is actually spotlight angle. I need to complete it. And then I can remove one of the substats from my core modules and free up a substat that way. 2 more tournaments to go. Don't do this to me, man. I'm unsubscribed. Don't do that. Attack Bot Plus and 1 click in Inner Landmine Plus got me 150 more waves. Wow. That's awesome. What wave count to what wave count? I think early game players make a mistake of getting into the 4th spotlight earlier than they should. I agree with that. I think you should have waited longer than you should. You may have waited longer than you should. Probably, yeah. I tend to err on the side of caution for most of the upgrades. Especially because when I first get them, I felt like bear in mind that when I got Spotlight 4, and where I think when Spotlight 4 was first introduced, that was with Ultimate Weapon Plus. So it was a long time ago, and the game has changed very significantly since then. So GeForce, I remember when okay, it's slightly different now, but that is very good ROI for the Inner Landmine Plus. Because the last time I got like 150 waves in tournaments was when I developed my Poison Swamp. So I basically spent 3.7k stones in Poison Swamp, right? I got the damage up to like 500-ish. What is it? 597. I got the duration, I got the cooldown. And then I dumped it into Poison Swamp Plus. Got it to level 2, I think, at that time. And it translated into about 150 waves in tournaments. It was a different version back then, but 150 waves back then, it wasn't... I didn't feel like it was very good. But for you, just import plus with IOM plus. 1 click in. That's a lot of ROI. Greenie, hello, how are you? We were just talking about you. How have you been? What level is my CF plus? Plus 10. Do I think it helps a lot to upgrade more? I keep dying to overcharge in tournaments. Probably I need to get second win plus. If you're dying to overcharge, it's a damage issue. CF plus is not going to help. Second Wind Plus helps slightly, but with overheat, depends on where you are in your tournaments, right? If overheat is starting to reduce your health and stuff, Second Wind Plus doesn't really do very much. It's better to just get more damage and kill them before they kill you. You're just done with your run. Okay, Greenie. So let me pause the game first. Let's give you an update on the situation that we are in. We are definitely getting we are not getting first place this tournament, right? We are in the same bracket as Ghetto. Okay, so Ghetto is getting first place. Now, there is a camper at the bottom called Doc. Okay, and Doc is very similar to me in terms of tier 21 progression. We tend to get very similar wave counts as well. And in the previous run, I died at 2757. So, this is my current setup. Project Funding, Pulsar Harvester, Orbital Augment, and Harmony Conductor. Previously, I was using Project Funding, G-Comp, Space Displacer, and Chip. So the prediction by Ghetto earlier, who was here in the stream, is that I would do better this run than in the previous run. However, in the previous run, I think because I had a lot more smart missiles firing with Galaxy Compressor, overcharge was not really an issue, and I didn't really have to worry about like rays and stuff hitting me. However, because I did not have the Pulsar Harvester equipped, I was just not killing the tanks late into the run. So based on that, how do I secure my second position for this tournament? What should I do? Oh yes, earlier my second win popped around 2650. I think I should be able to hold off a little bit more with my second win today. With this run, because of the Pulsar Harvester. The last run I died to tanks. Basically they swarm my tower. This run I'm using 60 meters. And yeah, I had a bit of upgrades in my smart missiles. So I'm currently 28 quantity, 8 seconds, 838x damage. But I don't have G-Comp this run. I did pull out a bit of medals from Thunderbolt Plus to spec into Mpot Plus. Into Mpot damage. During commanders. During regular tank ultimate, it was they would break my wall. It wouldn't really kill me. But because they break my wall, and then if overcharge comes, it's a bit tricky. But yeah, I died during a commander earlier. I think the main thing is the higher ranges is probably more viable. So you think I should go for higher range? Oh shit, so should I pop my demon? Oh, wait, let's pause. I just lost an energy. Should I pop my demon mode now? Let's go at 1 speed. Did they come back? Yeah, I think I should just pop my demon mode now. Okay. Oh shit, I just saw the commander died. Ah, damn it. Shouldn't have popped my demon mode. If I run higher range, tank shouldn't be an issue. Overcharge would be a big issue. Are there more... Yeah, overcharge is going to get me if I increase my range. Because my missiles are not going to connect with the overcharge enemies. So like last tournament, I ended up losing about 70 waves. When I increase my range. Let's leave the range here first, and then we see how we go. I can always increase it later, towards the end. Yeah, the overcharge is terrible, and I don't have what is that called? Flamebot for this tournament. But man, Greenie, smart missiles so fun to play with. So fun to play with. Have you started upgrading yours yet, or are you waiting for the patch to hit before you decide? Well, I've changed so many variables at this stage. We shall see. If you can let me know what the upcoming fleets would be, then that would be nice. I'm excited to start upgrading. It is so fun, Greenie. You put on the smart missiles with the Galaxy compressor, and then with M-Pod Plus, you just get so many M's on enemies. Let me pause this and show you the stats from the previous run. Okay, look at that, 4,300 largest smart missile stack. It's so fun. And then smart missiles do more damage than chain lightning. So good. I love it. You probably wouldn't see that happen though, because you've got chain lightning plus, so you'll probably notice your chain lightning still do more. Casey, what do you mean? Greenie's the only one who can straighten me out. Greenie is going to go for smart missiles, man. I told you. Similar songs, yeah, because of M-Pod Plus, it magnifies or multiplies the stacks that you get. So M plus Bot plus is going to give quite a nice number of stacks. Oh shit. Oh, okay, we got that overcharge, nice. See, Green is going for smart missiles because he has nothing left to invest in. I think smart missiles is more versatile than inner landmines. It's more expensive to upgrade, but it has a lot of value in taking down priority targets. That being said, my chain lightning still did more on the boss than my smart missiles. How depressing. I want another damage source. My options would be smart missiles and IOM. I would prefer smart missiles way more. It's not even close. Cooper, what do you mean that an IOM build everything is so slow? You mean like the enemies they keep getting chain stunned? The decrease my next chain lightning upgrade is like 1000-ish stones. Moving around so slow. OA has a better flow. That is true. You know, having the enemies stand up more gives you more time to do damage on them. I can foresee a situation whereby eventually we get OA to just hold the enemies in place and then smart missiles can just keep launching. Sorry, space displacer to hold the enemies in place and then smart missiles can keep launching. But that being said, it's quite difficult to replace OA, even if they introduce higher tiers, because it's percent damage. If there was a way to rid ourselves of ACP, an OASD build would be interesting. Yeah, or I mean they could just nerf percent damage. OA was very, very strong. I mean, it is still very, very strong. But yeah, it would be nice if there were other... Oh, shit, there's an overcharge. Wait, slow the game speed down. Oh, okay, we killed the overcharge. Oh, wait, actually we are only at 2608 now, right? I don't have to worry too much just yet. We still have enough damage at this stage to kill OAs pretty quickly. Kill overcharge pretty quickly. My current run has a rare fleet spawn variant, so I have no clue what the extra fleet spawns will be for me. You know what, Greenie, my today has not been going well for me at all. So I was supposed to read the patch notes earlier. Okay, when I first started the stream, I forgot to turn on the volume on my mic, so I was basically talking to myself. Thereafter, I forgot to I was supposed to read the patch notes, and then I read the wrong notes. I read the tower T and I thought that was the patch notes. Thereafter, I joined the tournament and then, oh, I'm not getting first place today, but on top of that, I might get third place. And then now I've got a rare fleet spawn variant. It is not going my way today. I should stay home. If I go out, I might get hit by a car or something. Oh shit, there is another overcharge now. Okay, it took the wall. It takes 1 energy. I think it's gonna take a second one. We got it, nice. My first run and I had the normal ones there. Some of the fleets are completely different this time. Oh well. I guess we get to explore the unknown now. Now would your fleet spawn variant be the same? Well, it's not like I can get to your wave count, so it's probably not going to matter at all for you. The ones that spawn every 100 raves, the rest are the same, I see. It shouldn't make much of a difference overall, I guess. Because we would still want to use our defensives to like, okay, so should I nuke this commander? I think I should. But then again, I still have my second win. Let's just see how this goes. I don't mind losing my wall. How did I lose an energy shield charge? Oh, there's a ray here. I guess I wouldn't mind losing my second win. Oh, okay, nice. The Thunderbolt came out pretty clutch there. But I have to say though that last tournament and this tournament, I feel a lot more. I feel like tournaments are a lot more enjoyable. And mainly it's just because it was getting very still, just running the same build over and over again. Now I get to see the smart missile damage and stuff. It's fun again. Feels like I'm making progress in this game. Now already we can see that this build is doing better than before, because I lost my second win at that commander earlier. In the previous run. Takeoff wave skip at 26.95. Oh shit. Sorry, I didn't see that. I was not paying attention. But we just lost second win as a result. We could have saved my second win. Ah, damn it. I should have looked at the chat. Oh, there's a second overcharge. There's about to be another one at 27.25. Okay, let's get ready to slow down the game speed, I guess. I hope my wall rebuilds in time. Yeah, we got this right in time. Now, hopefully the tanks don't blast my wall. Stay up. Stay up, wall. Stay up. Die. Looks like my wall is going to stay up in time. Well, we have 3 protectors on the screen. Oh shit, my wall might break. Oh damn it, my wall broke. So let's just nuke this guy, I think, right? Actually, I realized I made a mistake. I should not have nuked that. Because there would be a chance that the overcharge would miss me. In which case, if it misses me, then I save my nuke. If it doesn't miss me, I would have pop nuked anyway. Oh well, that was a mistake. Now, looks like I spoke too soon as always, right? I just said that looks like this run is already doing better. Yeah, I should have used Missile Barrage, Rob. Mistake. Oh, well, if a commander comes up, I still have Missile Barrage available for it, I guess. Commander at 2755. Okay, so no more Casey. I have to go about with my day now. And 2 tournament runs is more than enough, I think. We wouldn't have made it that much further, honestly. I remember one similar songs. Every time I say something about this game, the game rewards me by shooting me in the ass. It always happens. I think I'm going to clear it. Hang on, I died 2 waves before it was done. So stupid. Well, at least my wall is up now, until the next tank out. Okay, we're gonna get a commander. And I believe this is where the commander is coming. So let's lower the game speed. One more run. It's nice making up to my soothing voice. Oh, thank you very much. No more one more run. Okay, so let's Missile Barrage this, I guess. If we don't use it now, we might never have the chance to use it. Would this Missile Barrage actually kill any of the tanks here? I realize I made another mistake. I should have Missile Barrage when my M board was up. Oh well. I mean, we're actually killing the tanks. We actually killed that commander. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Smart missiles carrying me. Oh, we made it through, guys. And look, the smart missile stack is so much lower now without the G-comp. It's only 1044. I got a few nice... Oh yeah, that's true. Death Defy. I think the teddy bear skin is pretty nice. Like with the demon mode, its wings, it's like a teddy bear has wings. Oh, that was a nice death penalty on that boss. Not that it would matter, I guess. Bosses are not an issue this tournament. We might actually make it to 2800, hopefully. Oh, another death penalty on the boss. That's a saboteur. Oh, we got it pretty easily. Nice. So I believe there would be another fleet spawning at 2800 waves. So the Pulsar Harvester is really putting in the work. I haven't looked at the boss's damage, but I'm sure it's Pulsar Harvester. Yeah, level reduction, doing a lot. Look at the damage from the ultimate weapons, man. 2804 for me, and then OC at 2815. Okay. Oh, let's slow the game speed, I guess. Rob says we'll unlock Ultimate Weapon Plus after today's tournament. Nice, congratulations. GT Plus is the only way to go afterwards. I would do GT Plus, honestly. Just to... Oh, nice Death Defy. Alright, guys. Oh, and shit, I forgot about my Auto Demon mode. Today is a horrible day, guys. I was just about to say my demon mode is coming back up and I forgot about the auto demon mode. Oh, we just screwed ourselves, you know. That is it. The 2815 overcharge is getting us. Yeah, we've got no defensives up as well. Oh well, might as well just rush this. There were 2 saboteurs after the overcharge as well. Oh man. There is a chance we can kill the saboteur. Yeah, there's a chance we can kill the overcharge. OC is at 2815, right? Yeah, okay. So we have the demon mode up for the overcharge, thankfully. So now let's kill it. Kill it before my demon mode runs out. We got it. Nice. Nice. Oh, by the way, look at my demon. Where is my wings? I thought I saw the... Oh, my demon mode ended. The teddy bear with the wings was really cute. Similar songs. Well, thankfully there is no need for one more run. we managed to cross that hurdle. So now it's the two saboteurs if we can survive that long. That's if the rays don't get me. They're starting to fire at my wall. And understandably, like 3.93 little cute damage, not enough. Very good wave skips to get me there. Yeah, got lucky. Okay, here's the first Saboteur. We got it pretty easily. What's my highest Smart Missile stack now? Also 1044. Alright, hasn't changed yet. Now, might we even make it to 2900? Should I be excited for that? It would be a new PB. Okay, so 2905 is my predicted death. Oh, Kristen, you're back. Hello. Hey, we're doing better this run, Kristen. Got quite lucky. Quite lucky earlier. Oh, this is stressful. Oh, that Ray is gonna shoot me. Come on, Death-defy. Death-defy. Oh, it missed. Nice. Alright, walls up just in time for the Saboteur. Very nice. Oh, damn it, my wall broke. Alright, what's up? I think we might actually make it to 2900, guys. Nice. It looks like I'm at the point now where I don't need the flame bot anymore. But it's too strong for me. No, I don't think I want to try any more tournament runs this tournament. It's a bit of a information overload what we have today. Different range, different modules, 3 different modules, and so on. Different bot setups as well. What is that J with 4 asterisks? Kristen, did you just try to say Jesus and then YouTube censored you because you are the Antichrist? Why would you say your own name? Your name's Kristen. You're the Antichrist. Oh, guys, we broke 2900. Okay. So, 2905 is our predicted death, right? Come on, we have 3 energy shield charges. Visky, hello, how are you? He tried to write J star star star. Okay, there's a commander here. Now there is tank ultimate as well, so this is probably going to do us unless we get death defies. We are dead. Oh wait, hang on. What happened there? How did they all die? Do tier 12 with only death wave. I mean, I could do that for my defense dissonant run. Okay, there is the overcharge. Oh, it's taken off one shield now. And we've got the slow on it. Import go to the other side. Oh, the vampire is gonna get me. My missiles are shooting in the wrong direction. Let's clear the screen. Is overcharge sitting in a poison swamp? Oh nice, we got the overcharge. Okay, now it's just the vampires and the rays. Oh shit, there's a lot of elites. Oh nice, we got the thunderbot on the rays. One death defy would be good. Oh wait, I actually have a death defy, which is why I've got damage now. Okay. Well, I guess if we died here, we you know, that's about as best as we can get, right? 2910. Come on, nuke that vampire. Oh, we got another death defy. Nice. Uh oh, there's all the buff tanks as well now. Nah, I think we die here. Their commander doesn't want to die. No. I guess at this stage it would be good if I had actually go box my energy shield mastery. It's only at level 5. Oh nice. We got some invincibility there before they come back in again. Come on, tank ultimate, it's time to be over. Ah, damn it. Oh. 2912, nice. Let's check out the stats, man. Interested to see what's happening here. Yeah, see, without the G comp, we get a lot less in our smart missiles. So now it's like almost on par with chain lightning, slightly under. I mean, the space displacer, I think, does not make sense for me to use because electrons was doing the bulk of my damage in this run. Yeah, I think looking at the damage between chain lightning and smart missiles was doing more damage in the last tournament. So what I'm thinking is we in subsequent tournaments use G-Comp instead of Pulsar Harvester. G-Comp project funding. And then we swap out the space displacer for OA. So we get the percent damage that way. And the percent damage would, I guess, help to mitigate the ELS stuff from Pausa Harvester. And I think that would be a nice combination overall. Yeah, I think that would be the play, right, Cooper? So we do this in subsequent tournaments. Where is my G comp? This setup. Yeah, let me take a screenshot of this in case I forget. My memory is terrible. Yeah, so this would be my setup for future. Okay, nice. I think 2900 waves. We are actually not that far off from Ghetto, to be fair. About 100-ish waves. This guy, what was this guy previously for my farming setup? Oh right, Primordial Collapse. And then we have this and OA. Okay. Farm setup. I need to be careful with this. I need to do a respec here. Go to my farm setup because I want to change my labs. Where's my Echo Labs? Echo Ultimate Weapon. Echo Attack. Because I'm no longer using Space Display, so the Chrono Jump Lab has lost a bit of value for me. I was thinking of doing that previously. Now for this lab over here, I did the attack speed one just yesterday, just to get one level into it. But I would like to switch it back to that S-Mod lab. Where is it? Armor substats. There we go. Yeah, this is my farm setup, so I need to change my shockwave size. I think it's max 265, yes. Done here. How long more is this taking? 1 day. Yeah, I'll save the gems. So I guess we get one click here. Modules are sorted, cards are sorted, workshops are sorted. Guardians, we switch it back to fetch and summon. And you know what, I might actually, because I have some invested in Scout now. Yeah, I'll leave Scout in and not bother about the attack chip. Bots, we go back to farming setup. Missions. We didn't complete the Death Ray mission, but that's fine. And yeah, so for my dissonant runs, as you can see, I haven't done any of the defense echoes yet. I would probably want to clear out tier 18 utility at some point, and then maybe have a go at this stuff over here, tier 20, tier 21. I'm sure I can get tier 19 a lot higher than this, but I'm not going to deal with any of the ultimate weapon stuff until I get my restorative bonus to Ancestral. Right now it's just not feasible. Yeah, DB Cooper, there's that whole video on YouTube that, you know, I was going through my setup and then I died. I'm using the same setup on tier 20 and tier 21. You mean my tournament setup, Kristen? The utility echo? Yeah, I would do that. I just need to farm up some cells first. So I'll probably switch this down to 6x. We save up for a day on our cells, and then we push for a couple of dissonant runs. Yeah. Okay, this is maxed out. We max this out. And yeah, alright, that is done. So I think this will be a good time for me to wrap up the stream. So thank you all for joining. It was really fun today. I'm glad that we made a new PB in tournaments, man. 2912 waves. Look at the difference. Yeah, OE was really doing a lot of work for me. Alright, thanks for joining the stream. All the best in your tournaments, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Bye.